Good evening, everybody. Hello, hello. How's the game with lots of words and reading good for the voice? Cause it's all voice acted, so I don't have to do it. That's how. But hi, Karis, how you doing? Hello, Nutty, you goober.
Hey, your PNG tuber isn't reacting.
Buh,
Using
buh,
the
buh,
right
buh.
mic?
Weird. Hang on a second. Hello. PNG tuber, why you no working? Yeah, weird. It's not detecting my mic all of a sudden. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna try reopening my PNG tuber. It's misbehaving. Forgot this game had voice acting genuinely. No worries. Hang on a second. I need to. Bleh.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, the mic is picking me up. It's just not reacting. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Why is it not? Why is it not invisible? What the fuck? Transparent. There we go. Jeez. Also, you guys, y'all get a fucking sneak peek of something there at the beginning because I forgot it defaults to that PNG, but don't worry about it.
Okay, now it's working.
Okay, yeah, it's working. Good. As it should be. But anyway, yeah. All of the all the reading and the silly voices I was doing for Darkseid Detectives was fun, but also I could feel my voice burning out by the end, so I wanted to play something I wouldn't have to read everything for, so that's what we're doing. So let me get the game up and running here. Disco Elysium. Oh yeah, and we did hit 380 followers, so I put up the next preview of Ursula's model on my socials. So that's linked at the top of chat as usual. And you can see now that there's a, or well, you will when I change the screen. The goal has been updated to, reflect that at 400 there will be a model debut. So let's see, game capture. Capture Disco Elysium. There we go. Let me go ahead and pause the music here. There we go. Oh, big stretch. Loading. Oh. Zaum. There we go. Alright, yeah. Continue where we left off, I think. Ooh, crunchy bones. Alright, what were we talking to this? I forget what I was doing. Find your heraldic bird. Apparently I have a skill point to spend. Did I... hang on. I could have sworn I saved at the end of the last... Is this really where I... Oh, wait, this is an autosave. I want the manual save, don't I? Wait, no. Wait, maybe? Well, I guess this is the most recent save. I don't remember what I was doing, though. This should be interesting. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Preview authority. Find Morella cryptozoologist. He's across the broken warlock, so I can't do that yet. Did I... Oh, wait, you know what? I think it was because... I think I failed a check to get into the, into the doomed commercial zone. Where was that? No, not you, not you. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure out what I'm doing. So why do I have a halo floating around me? Let's see, pop in here.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
I don't have high enough suggestion for this. I mean, I could still try, but it wouldn't go very well. So why is it showing the ring like there's a thought, but I don't have a thought?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Yeah, okay, see, I failed.
Romance,
I think I failed like a
biographies of
98%
famous
check.
people.
So I can't get into the doomed commercial area. So I need to up my drama. Well, hang on, didn't I just... Could have sworn I just... Yeah, I've got a point I can put into something, so, yeah, drama, there we go.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance,
See, 97%, and I
biographies of
failed that
famous
somehow.
people.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Alright, wait, what if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one, and you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but
You look like one. Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, all right? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
Let's see, I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
how do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Semini's blood also runs through me. I am the Void Revenant. I have the power to debad all the bad energies. This one's silly. I like this
I
one.
should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance, but I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me. Come on, Kim. Back me up.
Oh,
Lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
I know if nobody else got me, Kim's got me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor. Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me. Yeah, sure.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
I fucking love drama. It's just like, yes, just act like you know it, sire. Of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Ah, chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Okie dokie.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Ah, don't be such a downer, Logic. The entity, the character from Dead by Daylight.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
What, you asked me to go back here. What do you want? Oh, also, I think I should... Where is it? Flashlight. Equip that. There we go. Investigate the doomed commercial area. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume le Million, that hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Alright, unlock the door with the key. I don't need to use my fucking muscles for it. I don't have the muscles for it anyway.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first. Nah, we ain't no pussy. Also, I got another skill point. Let's see, what should I put that into? Well, what do I need to reopen? Let's see. I think the white ones are ones I can still do. Suggestion. Right, I still need to get my fucking cloak with yeah, let's put one into Sapphire Fair then. Why not? Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Oh, Kim wants to talk to me. Hang on. What's up, Kim?
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. It looks like a gym to me. I think this may be Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes. Oh, we know that because we looked at the listings on the side of the building.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Yeah.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Well, let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Fair enough, Kim. Smells like leather and sweat. The poster says Citius Fortis. The rest is worn off. What's this? Oh, a shot put ball. Wait. Oh, I could use that to replace the lost pool. Hell yeah. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Okay, I do have a bonus from noticing there's no collars on it, but also I do not have very high physical instrument. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I mean, I could. But I might hurt myself, though. That's my main concern. So, probably better to play it safe. What do we got here? Hallways blocked by old window panes and debris. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Uh-huh. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Formaldehyde, maybe? Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs that remind you of blades. Naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Oh. Check for money. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstring logo. Oh, production schedule filament memory. Whatever that is. Skis with slipstream painted on the laminated top layer.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
Reality is ruthless.
Oh, check this drawer. Money. Is this Emma's atelier? Uh-huh. But where are the clothes it used to display? What is this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
I inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important. I don't care. Step back. Of course
It's
we're going to look at it.
Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. even if it's just for a game.
True that. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Vulcan supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Always noticing the important things, Kim. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welcomes.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Is morphine cozy?
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
I'll keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Oh, the thing I picked up. Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Uh-huh. They were designing a role-playing game here, I guess. What's that? Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Yeah, how'd that turn out for you guys, huh?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here? This must be an elaborate piece of art. Of course, the anatomy of the curse. Doubt that's what it is.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of air width alone must have been huge. Why do you say that?
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
What's this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
What happens if I press print, though?
Nothing happens.
Darn.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's see. What's the production schedule? Why did you call me Fortress Accident? What are you, a machine or are you alive?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password. Can I have a hint, please?
No.
Darn.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Okay.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password, sorry.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
True.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Uh-huh.
That's not bad.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game? Wow, so conceptual.
Any other questions?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Okay, so we'll need to find the password for that then. What's up, Kim?
Okay, what do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exorcise the curse using technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
Ooh, I love puzzle boxes.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Okay, so basically they were trying to invent the MMO, but with the extremely antiquated technology that had no chance of running it.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. Nah.
yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay, wait. Did I go this way before? No, I haven't. Where is this? Actually, hang on. I think there's a door over here. Where does that go? Oh. Ooh, money and magnesium. Hell yeah. Oh, autosave.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble. as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
Okay.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, fridge magnets. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Oh yeah, it's still plugged in, huh?
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Alright, close the door. What's this? The wall collapsed, it's inaccessible now?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Ugh. Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
Not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. Now, keep it down to earth.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Let's see. Medium 10, yell hello. Maybe it's the malignant entity Plaisance said it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Let's see if I can find anything else down here before I try and shout into the doohickey. What's that? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Ooh. Hell yeah, hidden doorway. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles,
Are
Kim.
these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Well, this one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Okay. Antique Bell McGrath rifle. Shot put ball. Oh, the note. I didn't read the note.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Reminding me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Fucking Kuno, probably.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
True. Okay. Well, that's something. Maybe over this way? Oh. What do we have here? Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
Ooh.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip
Yes,
the
okay,
pry
fair enough.
bar by going to the
I know how it works. Hang on. Gonna try anyway. Tools. Pry bar. Do I have anything that boosts... Oh, I do have a couple things that boost physical instrument, don't I? Throw that on there.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Never mind.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Minus 20. Pry bar not strong enough. Okay, we're not going to try that yet then. Need to find a better pry bar, clearly.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the Ice Bear fridge and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the ice cream maker.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
I don't see any reason to unplug the red one. Black one, this one might, like, thaw out, maybe if I check back tomorrow or something. Hang on, there's something over here. Money and Nosafet, nice. More healing. Always good. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Ooh. Insane mesh tank top. +1 drama. Hell yeah. Where does this lead then? Oh, up to here. Okay. Cool. Oh, right, hang on. Physical instrument for yelling into the furnace. Do I have anything that reduces physical instrument? Nope.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Alright, let's give it a shot.
Something
Yeah.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
I summoned the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. This is the police. Who's there? Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
There you go.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Alright, let's see. Head back upstairs. What do we have here? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. Oh. Postcard La Delta 51. Hang on. Does someone live here? Well, if they do, it looks pretty depressing. Oh, hello. The tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Hello there.
Hello. I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Ooh. Hold on, what do you mean by milieus?
Yes, a Milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Hey Mizuki, how you doing?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Good, thanks, and you? I'm good. Oh, I'm playing some Disco Elysium. Let's see, maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Answers. Not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask you some questions. Morning, bright morning, Omega. How you doing? Let's see,
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you then?
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker? I'd like to order a die from you. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags? Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
Like Kuno throwing rocks at corpses?
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
Fair enough.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for the answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Fair enough.
Creative.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain that what happened to the other companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
She's a wise woman. She has Semini's trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers. She has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Yeah, you're right. The whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
It doesn't look cursed.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. That's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. The curse will get to you, have no doubt about it. Just don't care about earthly time frames.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I think it still might be you that's causing this. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. I mean, yeah.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Ooh. Legendary shivers. Why hasn't her business failed? Well, unfortunately, I don't have very good shivers, so that's gonna go unsolved for now. What do you know? Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine. He's sort of the king around here.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah, no kidding. Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Yeah.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Too much demand, not enough supply, probably.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milius. Who would have guessed?
Oh. Well then.
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu? Well, she said milieus are like two-way radio podcast things? So I guess it's like a snuff film, but for radio? Weird.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some
Yeesh.
people pay good money to get off on it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
I think you know what it means, electrochemistry. Don't
Don't worry,
pretend.
the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Someone here makes stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Dude was getting high off of formaldehyde, apparently.
Even you can probably do better than that.
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of... I didn't know insects had any rights, or activists.
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Well, I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. And they got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea.
Really? Anyway.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
So we were right. They swapped from one to the other, and it was blades to skis.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say? That's illegal, running off with company's money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Delusions of grandeur, of course.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really, they must have been on a gigantic eco trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult. Especially if you've been drinking.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. Now, that's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. Well, I didn't know about that. I think
Not
it
the
looked cool.
wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Oh, fair enough.
The result is 1 on on a 20-sided die.
Ah, crit fail, of course.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
I don't care about their other ideas, I just want to hear about the bear. Did the bear work? Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Frita as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly. What do they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? Well, I might as well just, since I did see that. Well, that makes
Employing
sense.
silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared like it'd become alive any moment now.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. Yeah, and his name is electrochemistry. I don't have a comment on drugs. We're not doing drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that doorbell with the empty name card was yours? I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex? I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell. Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Doom commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
We've already established there's no doom or curse Inland Empire. Calm your jets. Saw a name East Delta Pinball.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
You're right, probably just got made fun of. It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly. No, it was something else, something eerie.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Alright, I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
Okay. Other
Good.
questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Can I order a die from you?
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the Viral Untethered setting? I want a die for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. Sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. Looking for something to help me with my work.
What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra perished like this world. As cursed as this commercial area. As cursed as my life.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
I'll think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
We're untethered.
Ah, yes, Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's a standard role-playing die? Why do you need to cast it in resin?
It's an icosy tetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Loving it. So nifty.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm a star myself, a superstar, and superstars don't care about money. No, I'm afraid it's not worth it, sorry.
Alright, maybe some other die then?
Sorry, I don't actually know what die I want.
How about an amber die?
Amber, poor man's gold.
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
I'll think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
Ratan! Hello, Noir Griffin. How you doing? Welcome in.
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum bows. Come on now. Be a little creative.
Looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch.
Oh, free
They're a
dice,
gift
hell
from
yeah.
me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
-1 penalty, totally overthinking it. Well, let's try and catch them anyway.
Mr. Smooth.
Oh, yeah.
You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker. Say nothing, act like you've done this 1,000 times.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Hell yes.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
How am I, Mr. Tequila Sunset? I haven't... Oh, careful. I do know that that is a name that we can learn, but I haven't learned my name yet. Playing the OG version? Oh, of course. Or actually, am I? Hang on. No, this is the final cut. This is the final cut. Don't have the shivers to test this one. Oh.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown. I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance. What is this, picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
I mean, brown is a good color for a detective, you know?
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Hang on, didn't I already get the... yeah, I thought I already got... Sorry, I guess I haven't internalized it, so maybe that's why I'm getting another option. Yeah, because I must have hit a threshold for boring cop. Wait, this will be my coppa type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
I won't spoil it. I would never... This is my favorite game ever. I would never intentionally spoil anything. No worries, no worries. I have seen some spoilers because I've watched other people playing it, but words. No worries if you do, you know, let something slip, but I am enjoying experiencing it for myself. Let's see. Why not send out the telefax then? I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
To be fair, I've taken a lot of the, you know, straight and narrow, straight-laced options, so I think I might go with boring cop. -2 Inland Empire, nothing funky. Looks like you've got a bit of the normal in you, a touch of the regular. 4 grams of Johnny Normal Cop. Who would have thunk it? You, the extremist of all the cops, you said some pretty boring things back there, and now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind and forget about it, or you can try to utilize your normalcy. Internalize it. Get a touch of vanilla back into the herring-flavored egg and licorice ice cream of your mind. Yeah, okay, I need to get another slot, though. Or replace one of these. Let's see. Endurance white checks are unlocked. Endurance cap is raised to 4. I don't really need this one. I'm not really putting a lot of points into my physical instrument. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. That one could be good. I don't really need the speed gives one psychology? Psyche. Psyche is the word. Because I'm not doing drugs this run. And +1 pain threshold. Psyche learning caps raised by 1. Well, either way, I need a skill point to either get another slot or to replace one of them, so that'll have to wait. Sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. These two 20-sided dice have the colors of a police alarm, bloodstone for red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene, and it's raining. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Nani? Did that, like, reopen some of my checks? I don't know. Let's see. I can try the policeman cloak again. Cafeteria window, mirror, trash container. Should go try and do some of these checks again. Although I think I passed on some of them because they're, you know, a little outside of my wheelhouse. Okay, well, I think that's it for the doomed commercial area, though. We found pretty much everything here. Alright, let's head back out. Assure the plaisance that there is no curse. Or failing that, tell her I exercise it or something, I don't know. Whatever works. Hang on, do I have clothes that might help? Let's see. Drama will help for this for sure. Let's see, any other, let's see. Okay. Let's talk to...
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus. Pause dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in. I am in no position to give out personal opinions. Yeah, let's play it for drama.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
Mm-hmm.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
There is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. It's just capitalism, bankruptcy, and is a quirk of our economic system. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spears down upon this place. I don't have any answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like that strange radio computer thing. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. How dramatic do I want to be? Nah.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Oh, darn, that feels like I messed that up.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Maybe it would have gone better if I had lied and pretended there was an actual curse. When was my last save? Oh, all the way in the basement. Ugh. What's me back so far, though? Nah, it's fine. I can live with this.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
What about the
You
wards on the
wouldn't
back
want to
door?
disturb the
The
spirit.
Seminies as well.
Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Alright,
The
never
woman
mind.
looks aloof, her features much.
Oh. Oh well, whatever.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Do I have any clothes that improve suggestion? That one gives a minus suggestion. Don't want that. No, nothing that improves suggestion. Darn.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Oh, wait, right. I can... let's go ahead and forget this one. And learn... Where is it? Regular law official. Hi. Is it bedtime?
Yes.
Okay.
Wondering.
Sleep tight.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Wasn't I supposed to look for my heraldic animal or something? I think that was up here.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
No, that was something else. Hang on. Oh, yeah, okay, I do need the cockatoo book if I want to do that one. But I need money to pay for my room for the day, so I'm gonna have to save frivolous spending for another day, I suppose.
Shelves full of
I think I've read
biographies of...
everything here.
This bookstore is...
Well, that'll do for now. I do have the shot put ball for the old men now, at least. Let's see, where are they at?
We are still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I found you guys a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try. There's not going to be an alternative. I suggest taking it. I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there. Sorry, I can't divulge that information. What do you mean, fine? This is my rifle. I always have it with me.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Good to know. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Electrochemistry, you need to stop trying to make me do drugs.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
It seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. A powerful leader is not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I mean, yeah.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Yeah, I'm sure you are, electrochemistry.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Sure.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... But I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
I still don't have great composure for this. I mean, I can try.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
Ah, well.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
That sounds an awful like Guillaume le Million.
Don't you mean Frissel the fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Ah, well. Can I talk to this guy instead? I don't think I've actually talked to this old man.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Fair enough.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? So you are a Weathervane. But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I keep my nose clean too.
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
You need to believe in something.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Mon Dieu.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, You notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway. I'm not gonna steal his food, jeez.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Oh. 42%, huh? Not great odds. But still, that's almost 50%. Might as well give it a shot. Darn.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm already tripping knee-deep in politics, baby. What is political? I'm not so sure about this.
This right here is political.
If this city's going to shit, sooner or later some foreign anarchist is gonna steal your sandwich, that's a fact. Your blood sandwich is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off.
Oh, that's where that line is from. Okay. I've seen this line quoted places. Back to police mode. I have some questions, Gaston.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
Who are you? Oh, nothing I can talk to. Let's see. What else can I do? What have I not done? Let's see. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Prove your authority. Find Morel. Oh, I need to get the information on the armor, don't I? Forgot about that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Okay, then.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Cool. That's that progressed. Call Ellis back in a day. Ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast. Okay, can't do that yet. Get the body down. Find the vehicle the terrorizer used. Find money for rent and pay Gart. I think I have enough real, actually. Track down your badge. Who put the clothes in the trash? Let's see. Joyce's info on the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear. Oh, right. I need the badge. Let's see. Ask around about tattoo's possible meaning. Who made the call reporting the crime? Find a way into the secret passage. Find a sad song on tape. Buy the pants from Kuno. Figure out what's going on with him, then get your hands on some performance gear. Find all the armor. Get the boots. Find your gun. Okay. Well, You know what, let's go try and get that fucking cloak again. Oh wait, I need to go through the side door. Right, I forgot.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Okay, I can't do... It's not time yet, so maybe I need to come back at a different time of day.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Ah, shut the fuck up, Titus. You piece of shit. Need way more authority for this one. That's gonna be a no-go.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know, you're very pretty. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
This didn't change her opinion of you.
Oh, fair enough.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Okay. Oh, autosave. You have anything new to say?
The man ponders his...
I still can't get into this door.
You see a heavy steel...
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Okay, yeah, I need more suggestion to reopen this one.
Can I help you?
About my bill
Got
for
the 20
tonight.
real.
Here you go.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I do know that there's another place I can stay that costs less. But I can't get it until Wednesday, so that's a no-go. Gotta stick it out in the whirling for now. Let's see, what other tasks can I attend? Oh, right, I was gonna be police cloak. Right. Go grab that police cloak. Was this way? Yes, here we go. Up the ladder. Alright. Oh wait, hang on, I gotta... my shoes... And also my pants both reduce my savoir-faire, so I'm gonna have to strip down real quick to make this a little easier. I've tried this, what, 3 or 4 times now? Hopefully I'll get it this time. I want that cloak.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
83%, that's the best I've got so far, so let's give it another go. There we go, finally.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Go ahead and put my clothes back on, thank you. My cloak, finally. Go ahead and put that on. Done that for a bit. What did I miss? I finally got my police cloak, so that's something. Collecting rainwater. Okay, what's through this door? Oh, whole bunch of stuff in here. Look at that. Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A giant aspirate on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Standard office file cabinet. The drawer seems to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Every worker member of the board. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Oh, another postcard. What do we have here? Magnesium. And, ooh, neat office shades. +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. Oh, nice. The jacket is just better than our disco-ass blazer. They're both esprit de corps, but this one also gives shivers. What else have I found? Postcard. Laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the foundation. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. And book. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it.
Why Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what catches your
eye.
To
your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Is communism in this world different than communism in our world? Kind of. Like, they talk about, like magical communism and stuff. I don't know. It's weird.
No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
So it's less communism and more communism. Something like that. Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth. even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Hmm.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
Lol.
Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle,
Kim,
the
I
editors.
think this is a communist magazine. Play it cool, pretend everything's in order.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Alright, let's see what this bear wrestling is all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Hold on, tell me more about this Uncle Sport. When it says bear wrestling, does that mean 2 bears are wrestling each other, or...?
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president. Sapormat Sport Kanajinsky is well into his 3rd decade as president of the SRV. Outside Samara, he's known for 3 things: brutal repression of internal dissent, monumental corruption, and a near pathological obsession with physical fitness.
Lol. Great, now let's get to the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features 1 man, or in some cases woman, against 1 bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation.
Surely that can't be safe.
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively. This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Shirt.
Guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape. Guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk. Not sure I trust these numbers.
What are you, a statistician? Did the moral intern send you on a fact-finding mission? This is the SRV party line, comrade.
Kim, do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV? Always good to catch up on foreign affairs.
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to see a bear fight. Thinking it might be fun to partake in a bear fight. No reason.
They're quite the spectacle, as I understand. I've heard they make the people in the front rows wear plastic sheets.
Oh.
On account of the blood, you see.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Oh.
Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. Obviously because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages.
Lol.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Read the profile of CS. Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top Soundstool.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Lol. Let's see what the communists have to say.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers.
Wait, oh, CS. Is that talking about, what was her name? Cindy the Skull or something? The girl who was painting the wall over by the boat.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff? What's so bad about sponsorships? What's wrong with good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms. More than that, they're likely anagrams.
Anagrams, For what, though, is the question. What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence. No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I've never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches the Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so. No, I guess not.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Well, Kim does like his cars, so that checks out.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Also, what thought did I pick up here? Oh, wait, it was telling me breakthrough imminent, right. What do they mean by local concerns?
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
G. Martin, isn't that Gaston, the old man we were talking to?
Ah, this must be Gaston's handiwork.
There you go. Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when we had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't even have anything to do with me.
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Well, okay then.
Regular law official. You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now. It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, the first 3 thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the 4th option, the normal one. But you have. And now, you're not just crazy. You're also boring.
Alright, what bonuses do I get? -1 Shivers and Inland Empire. All learning caps raised to 3, though. Ooh. I can work with that.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What about all the things that are wrong now? Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid? What a fucking joke.
Right, electrochemistry, I already don't like you, so I don't care. Is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Yeah, probably.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Allons-y, let's go there right now. Well, that seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. I think this is because I kept choosing... Let's see. Yeah, okay, I must have hit a moralist threshold. I did hit the fascist one earlier, but then I was like, no thank you. I think I also turned down communism. So I guess my other political options are ultra-liberal or moralist, which... Sure, why not? I might as well pick something.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, Real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Kingdom of Conscience. -2 half-lights. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue. And they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? Door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Oh joy. All around you, great machines in quiescence. Oh, what's in there? Hold on. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Thanks, Volition, but no. So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence, making an artistic photo collage. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
We're not gonna sit down and rest. No time for that. What's this? White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Marche.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Ooh. Gently.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Press arrête.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Okay. What do we have here? Money. I need money. this? See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do?
What, why
'Cause
not?
I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. I don't know, Kim, it just feels special. Maybe there's contraband in there?
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Knock on the
No
door.
reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Rhetoric impossible. Persuade the door to open. Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. Icosahedral dice set sirens. Nothing more to do here for now. Hang on. Do I have any clothes that improve rhetoric? Probably not, but let's see. Rhetoric. Now that one gives -1 rhetoric. I don't want that. No, no rhetoric bonuses. Oh well. I mean, I might as well try though, right? Oh, hang on. Kvalsund means whale fjord in Arden. Thanks, Encyclopedia. Always helpful.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option? Yeah, why am I?
Why are you what?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Alright, I'll come back to that later then. Autosave. What's that? The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yards below. Money. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Evidently, I can't open that yet. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. More money. And more money. I like money. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. Who are you?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
That doesn't rhyme.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Oh, okay then.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Okay, so Ubi is probably the equivalent of Wales in this world setting.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers behind him. I could probably get a bonus if I keep talking to him, though, so let's
Sure,
go
mister.
back to that.
About what?
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Really? Did they kill someone? But what did they actually do?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man's shoes, Leo.
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Oh, the gardener lady.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
Right.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find the man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Alright, let's try this.
Oh, I'm just making some covers
Nope,
for
no
them
bonus. That's
containers
fine.
here. Yes.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Ah, he's rebranding them.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Cisterns. Let's see. This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What is underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Alright, what's in here then? Coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pellets leading up. Ah, Everard. A taxidermy fish that tells time. I'm gonna go ahead and save here, because last time I got this far in the game, I died to a chair.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Sure.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Damn it. Alright.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Gives you a sly wink. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Remain serious, try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Ow.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. I do need the money, though. But this feels like a bribe. I'm not taking a bribe from this shitheel.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Oh, that's great.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, no thanks.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
So you know exactly where my gun is what you're saying. Hey, Hogpix, lurking while I do some art. Good luck with the boss fight. Yeah, ugh. Fucking Everett. Have a good lurk, though.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Composure challenging 12. Don't panic. Very low. Ugh. Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Okay, I guess I have to make this check.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool. So what, men can cry too?
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Yeah, no shit, Everett. You're a piece of shit and you're making me sit in this awful chair.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
I'm good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use the glass of water.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Let's see. I met Joyce, the company representative. What's the container that's outside your office? Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in? Called me Mr. Dubois. Why? Let's talk about my lost gun. Talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I says there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life. You've heard wrong, Everett. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Go fuck yourself, Everard.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, fine. I'll look into it, but we need to talk about that murder. I can't accept this thing. Refuse the task for now. Basically, this is mandatory one way or another.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? Talk about my glass gun. Met Joyce. What's in the container?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised at the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. My body's gonna break down any moment now, probably pushed it to the limit.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Of course, let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Ooh, 72% drama, huh? But that is a red check. Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Okay, I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids, or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
No, not really.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Oh, Harry, you are the most regular, traditional, by-the-book law official imaginable.
I just want to do my job, that's all. Hey, I'm not that regular. Check out my tie.
Now that is funky, Harry. You are a colourful fellow, not a boring stiff like this deceitful folder here implies.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Kim suspects something. I think I can... I've got some clothes that will give me better drama, so I'm gonna go ahead and back out of the conversation to try that again.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me?
Met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget?
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
God, what a piece of shit. Joyce said that the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Let's see. What's in that container outside?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Sure, why not? Wanted to go over a couple things about me. Oh, that's if I'll come back with drama for that one. Talk about my lost gun.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Also, I should probably refill my health there.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun, keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important, building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Sure. I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks, I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay, let's see, I've got this for drama. Do I have anything else that gives plus drama? Oh wait, the glasses give negative drama. Hold on, take those off. There we go. Now I've got a +1 to drama.
Mr. Dubois, let's hear it, Harry.
There we go, 97%.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
I return and clean. Oh, I hope you had a good shower, Kiris.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I'm going to leave now.
See you soon, Debardeur.
Okay, let's see. I've got another skill point. I could put that into swapping out my skills. Or getting... You know, let's unlock another slot. Might as well. Let's see. Sorry Cop, Bow Collector, White Warning, Finger Pistols, Magnesium-based life form, Jamais Vu, Kingdom of Conscience. Which one do I want to learn here? let's do this one. Jamais-vous. Alright, well. Oh, hey, I gotta go around. Right. Like this. Oh, okay. God, what a disgusting slug of a man. Fucking Everard. Piece of shit. Seriously, what's up with this box, though? I can't even try and open it. Can I? Hang on. Crowbar? Maybe? Aha! Ooh, found Ultra Series gloves. Nice. Let's see, what other... ask Renee about the photo. Open the apartment door for Everard. Get the key from Mañana. Box of sunglasses, backyard wall. Cafeteria window, mirror. Got a lot of checks I can attempt around here. So can I try this one again?
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened.
Okay, I need to up my rhetoric if I want to open the door by talking to it, apparently.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I don't know why I would use a payphone. So I'm not going to use my 10 cents for that. It seems like a waste. Hold on.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Ooh.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Indeed, Kim.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Volition is not my strong suit. 28%, probably not great, but...
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other. Could I actually focus through not focusing? Leave the folders alone for now.
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Oh, I do get a +1 from attempting it, though, so now I have a better chance. Try again.
You're trying hard,
Damn
but
it.
the data here is unbelievably dry. Something about containers. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
I'll be back for you. Let's see. Oh, right, measure heads up here. don't think I actually talked to him yet. Might as well try, I guess.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing, size him up first. My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and I have police business with you. My body does, what do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? I'm gonna say size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Sure. I mean, he is huge, so that's probably true, but...
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely.
Rip.
Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
I'm with the police and I have police business with you.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
Oh, alcohol.
He means alcohol.
Understood.
I doubt it, my microcephalic race servant.
I don't like this guy. Is it really that bad, Kim?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic now. I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over there. You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Ah, this is the racist man I've heard so much about in this game. Correct, this is Measurehead. He is a piece of shit.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You're right about all this. No, I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul. Your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
I'll paddle on the stage of history in Soul Calibur. Hey, Allie, thank you for the hydrate.
You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. It would enrich you rhetorically.
We're not gonna do that. Right, good idea. Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Semines supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Isn't Everett the Union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life? You keep telling yourself that. I'm sorry, of course, I understand now. Deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Hope you're doing well, Allie. It's late. 12:30, still will have some tea and energy to pun at Bry with. Good. I don't know what I'd do without puns and tea. See, I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease.
It's 3:29 here. I have energy to pun too. Well, don't wear yourself out though, Karis. Be sure to sleep if you're tired.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Let's see. I said I'm not a communist. I don't know who I am, but that's one thing I know. Gotten it from disco, actually.
Stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on. Tell me, what degenerate subculture has made you dress in this shameful way?
This is weird that this is the third time I've had an encounter with the concept of STDs today. Ooh. Dead Boy Detectives, Frankenstein, which is great. Oh, Frankenstein. And now this. Got it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Semines people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Okay, buddy.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semines race.
Alright, I'll bite. Who are the Semines?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
And perhaps we should pun before we run out of time. Better than this guy's 1940s-ish pseudo-fash talk. Not just pseudo-fascist, pseudo-fascist racism. He's a real piece of work.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pay.
I want to punch this man, but I'd probably break my hand. Isn't all fast talk racist talk? Yeah, true that. So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminese, you're just from Revachol?
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
Not gonna subscribe to his race theory. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He's about as cultured as sour milk.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
Really?
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Let's see. Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Hang on, I feel like that's gotta...
Welcome.
Hang on.
He must... The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions.
Your earlobes are too big.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Yes.
Let's see. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Okay, what else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
You break this pathetic man's little brain. I then pull out a blade and stab a racist bitch. Hey, his way of talking is actually upsetting me. Yeah, he's a lot. Should be able to ask him if he measured the wrong head. His thinking is too small, like a different region of his.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Now, I know there is a way to punch this guy out, but it has something to do with noticing the flaws in his skull, and then I don't know how I'm supposed to punch him out though. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you got against them? But you're all part of the Union?
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism.
Oh my god.
Finance is an alien concept to the Simony.
This fucking guy.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Damn, okay.
Interesting.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be really cool.
Thank you, Kim. I needed some levity in this conversation.
That will be the...
Let's see. That will be our lucky racist. How do you know there will be a next racist? I like the previous racist better, actually.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Let's see. Oh god, do I dare show him the stupid mug? I mean, he is a racist.
Does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Fair enough. Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock worker. Show him the stolen ID card.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Well, I'm not going to subscribe to his race theory, so... What's over here, though? Well, I can't go past him, obviously. Oh man, how do I punch him, though? I want to punch him. Hang on, I'm going to look this up real quick. I just need to know how I can punch him. I gotta know. Let's go. Elysium, measure, head, punch. Oh, I think because I jumped the fence, I can't actually punch him out because I don't need to open the gate now. Damn it. Oh, I wanted to punch him. Oh, well. What if I just up my physical instrument, though?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Well, I'm not subscribing to his race. Changing clothes may give you what... I think that's if I still needed to get into the yard, I could try and punch him, but I don't think I can now that I've jumped the fence already, so that's a shame. Alright, Manana, you're supposed to have a key for me.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It was nice enough. Labor utopia. Complete shit.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right, you talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
I don't want to talk to you tomorrow, I want to talk to you today.
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold on, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. Heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not opening this door for myself, I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
So you don't know anything?
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Of course.
Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Oh, not a bad idea, physical instrument. Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Sure they are. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pensions or... How large a share would you like? Oh, okay, economy stuff, I get it. I want to talk about something else.
This stuff, they already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have. At least you got the benefits, that's something. However much you feed the wolf, yada yada.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Right.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
The boss man, Everett. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the Union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to me. He has a fucking swordfish clock on the wall. What do you mean, not lavish?
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
Right.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Well, I don't have anything to add to that.
A none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
We've established this already. I'm a none of the above. Let's see. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
Okay, whatever that means. Thank you, Encyclopedia.
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a Boyadero?
No.
I could, but what if maybe unless...
No.
Oh, come on.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. And
that sounds much cooler than being a moralist or whatever. Come on, go downstairs. Oh my god. Who are you? Oh right, the strike leader. Right, I don't have anything new to say to him. Anything else new around here? I think this is...
a lorry stuck.
Nope, nothing new there.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her rake. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Fine, I won't bother the old lady, Kim. You're no fun sometimes. Is there anything else over here? No, I think that's... Oh, right, gotta go around this side. Let's see. I guess I could talk to Renee again. I think that's a way of saying he's a good dude doing things for the wrong reason. I don't know. This game makes absolutely no sense sometimes.
What can this old carabinier do for you?
Wait, why is it in French? Oh, I forgot there's a language toggle button, and I set the toggled language to French. For obvious reasons. Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Oh, speak of the devil. Parlez-vous français? Obvious reasons you say, exactly. Ok. Je suis en veillon. De toute façon, je dors pas plus que de quelques heures par nuit. Et je roule pas sur l'or, ajoute-t-il avec un léger soupir. Vous avez dû voir quelque chose la nuit du meurtre. Votre poste de guet donne droit sur la cour. You must have seen something the night of the murder. Your post is right on the courtyard. J'ai vu une photo. Vous étiez dessus. C'était qui la fille? I've seen a photo. You were in it. Who is the girl? Let's ask about this one.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Okay. Pas si vite, pourquoi êtes-vous de repos? Not so fast, why were you on vacation? Et donc, qui bossait à votre place cette nuit-là? And so, who took your place that night?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Okay.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Ew. It's a little sick, huh? So who took your place that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Oh.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Surtout à titre décoratif? Alors ça change rien si vous êtes là-bas ou pas. Let's see. Just a decorative title? Or... So... That changed... so nothing changed if you were there or not. Right? Yeah, close enough.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Evrard a tout pigé, les custauds prennent soin des faibles et tout le monde bosse ensemble. J'adore. Evrard has everything figured out? I don't know. Don't know that word. Soin de faible et tout le monde bosse ensemble. J'adore. Prendre is to take or to have. Everyone has their... I don't know. What is it? Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Okay. Être aussi dépendant, ça ne fait qu'affaiblir davantage un homme. Marche ou crève, il n'y a pas de juste milieu. To be self-dependent. Ça ne fait qu'affaiblir davantage un homme. That doesn't do any good for anyone. Work or starve. Il n'y a pas de juste milieu. There is no right answer? I don't know. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. Ah, okay. I mean, I was on the right track. René, c'est un cas isolé. Il nous faut un programme, remettre les anciens sur le marché du travail, les garder motivés. René, he's a solitary man. Il nous faut un programme, remettre les anciens sur le marché du travail, les garder motivés. Motivated guard? Something of work. We must make a program. I don't know. Renee is but one man. We need a okay, I was right. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Oh, I see. René devrait louer ses services, investir ses bénéfices, recruter quelques types, se développer et recommencer. Le salariat, c'est une impasse. René needs to... I don't know what louer means. His services, invest his benefits, recruit some guys, and rebrand? I don't know. Le salariat, c'est une impasse. Renee should rent out his... okay. Invest the profits, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. Okay. Il n'y a absolument rien de mal à ramasser les consignes. Je fais ça à mi-temps, moi aussi. Brandir fièrement le sac à consigner. There's absolutely nothing wrong with... I don't know what that means. Je fais ça à mi-temps, moi aussi. I do that all the time, myself. Show... Oh, fièrement le sac à consigner. The garbage bag? There's absolutely nothing wrong with Tare collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the Tare bag. Okay. I mean, I was pretty close. Completely lost track of what I was responding to. Everett created this job for Renee because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and that PTSD isn't something a man can live off. Decorated Kingsman collecting Tare reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. Renee should rent his services. Renee is just one guy. We need a program. Everybody needs to survive on their own, or Everett got it all figured out. Gonna head out. Have a good night, Bri, Allie, and Chet. Have a good night, Karis. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Always pleasant to see you. You know what? There's nothing wrong with collecting trash.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate on your way out.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
J'ai vu une photo. Vous étiez déçu. C'était qui la fille?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern. and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Let's see. I think it's composure that I need for this one, right? Sang-froid, cold blood, composure. Yeah, okay. Légendaire. Pourquoi ce vieux soldat a-t-il l'air si fier? Why does this old soldier have such a fiery air? Or have an air like fire? What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? I like the French version, it's more poetic. Do I have any clothes that improve composure? Let's see. Encyclopedia, Esprit de corps, frisson, instrument physique, autorité, mise en scène, électrochimie. Okay, these give +1 sang-froid, clair-obscur. Wait, hang on a second. Clair-obscur. Oh, half-light. That's the half-light. Clair-obscur, half-light. So that's what it means. I only knew of it from the video game of the same name. A little sippy before I go. Thank you. Cour intérieur, Inland Empire, projection analytique, visual calculus, and art dramatique, drama. Do I have anything else that gives composure? Or sang-froid, as they call it? I do not. But I do have a few more bonuses, so the chance is better.
What can this old carabinier do for you?
Try again. Darn it.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer? We still have a...
I'll come back to you later. What other tasks can I do today? Oh god, I have to read all of these. Let's see. Open the door to the apartment. Trouvez votre oiseau héraldique. Find my heraldic bird. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Démontrez votre autorité. Excuse me. Titus Hardy. I don't know, maybe I have a bonus to that now that I've talked to some more people. Let's check it out. Oh, I should probably take off that shirt, because that has negative authority.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Êtes-vous Lizzie Elizabeth Mille-Beaufort? Are you Lizzie Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort? Oh, right. Mel is short for Mademoiselle.
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Dit-elle en désignant l'homme de grande taille assis autour de la table. She says, designating the man of large stature, the tall man, next to the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face.
Oh, it has been 10 minutes though, so I think I can swap back. With this many words, it's a lot harder to do the French translation on the fly. Okay, even though she has excellent control over herself, something that, Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot. Hardy? Not yet. I had another question.
No. talk to Titus.
Maybe we'll talk later. Can I try this window again?
Behind the dockwork, you see 2, maybe 3 bushes.
Still
grown
not time
into a
yet.
single.
Not time yet. I don't know what it means, but it's not time yet.
Looks like the circus left town.
Yes, yes, Titus.
But the clowns are still here.
Yes, you're very intimidating, aren't you? No, I still don't have any more bonuses to this, and my authority is dog shit, so... nope. No luck. Oh well. What else can I attempt? Let's see, box of sunglasses, backyard wall. Electrochemistry, trash container. Well, I don't need that. I can open it with the fucking... Well, I did open it with the key. I don't need to open it again. Challenging volition. Medium suggestion. Pretty much any of these purple checks I'm not going to have any luck with because my fucking psyche is super weak. Titus Hardy. Map wall. Where is that? Oh, I think that's for stealing a map from the wall in the bookstore. Steal the cockatoo book. Let's see. Boarding door, barbell, ice cream maker. Need a stronger crowbar for that. Novelty dice maker, shivers. Not enough rhetoric for you or that. And I'm not going to do the measurehead conceptualization. That's the fucking internalized racism. Not doing that shit. Okay. Not really anything that I need or want to do right now. Except maybe... Can I scroll up, please? Why are you like this? Silang. Mirror. Oh, right. I botched trying to fix the faucet on the mirror, didn't I? Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Well, let's go try this one out. Hold on. Do I have anything that gives a bonus to conceptualization? Encyclopedia, Esprit de Cork, +1. Any other conceptualization bonuses? No. That's fine. Let's go check that sunglasses box again. Why not?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep...
I need more money so I can actually buy clothes to help with my stats.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, minus encyclopedia.
The speakers
Nope,
below.
I wanted to click on Silang.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I have one bonus to Silang's check, but I need to up my rhetoric to reopen it. Okay, sunglasses box. Let's see if I can find anything in
Shine
here.
on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
No luck.
Damn it.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently.
Oh, that visor is...
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe.
Let's
No
see.
problem. Let's get you some real shades.
+1 electrochemistry, -1 logic, +1 perception. I need better conceptualization for that one. What I really need is more money to buy clothes with. I want to accessorize, damn it. See, this will be fixed tomorrow. Let's see, what's in here?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of...
Oh, right, I bought the headless Fountain figure from here, didn't I? Yeah, there he is.
A typical
the
Montanese
lamp is
street fight sits among assorted
$700. I'm
floor
not buying
and
that
table
shit.
lamps. The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
12 for
And
that one.
your
That one could
boombox.
be handy. Let's see, anything?
Hello again. How can I help you?
We're not doing drugs, so we're not going to ask about the Pyrolidon. Oh, humbug.
The dented yellow mailbox.
I'm not going to kick the mailbox. That would be mean. Oh, hold on, what was that? Aha.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Someone's been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Oh, fair enough.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I think I need to wait until like sunset or something for this, or nighttime for this to... I had a bonus at some point for a certain time of day, and I don't remember what it was. Hi, Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come?
Wait, what's that over there? Oh, wait, you know what? I bet that's why it's highlighted like I can interact, but I can't do anything with it. It's because I need the crowbar. Uh-huh. Ooh. Signal blue naval coat. Suggestion and minus half-light. I'll take that. Ooh, that looks kind of good, actually. I suppose we could talk to Joyce again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I've talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everett Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He's the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capital. I have the feeling the international community does not approve of him. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. I'm going to be honest. I did not like Claire.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verne-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
Hey, Morgs. It's going good. How are you doing?
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be... gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so... helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Sorry, Kim.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everard says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Perhaps he is.
Of course, Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Questions about reality? I think that's where the conceptualization check is. Let's see.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Let's see. Might as well attempt this, right?
6
Oh,
kilometers
success.
southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog, licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
Had to stop my playthrough of this game years ago. I made my MC shave and stopped smiling and realized just how depressed I was. Ooh. Yeah, this game's got some heavy shit in it, that's for sure.
We always do.
What am I? What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey of capital, so I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests. So I'm basically one of the good guys. So I'm basically going to avoid the subject and ask the next question in this line of inquiry.
Truly moralist of you. The coalition government would applaud you for staying out of politics. And yet, there's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. they will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the Coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am. Say nothing. Back to those basic terms of reality, then.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Impossible 20 conceptualization. What is brief for something fundamental?
Nothing more nor less.
Yes.
He's being sarcastic.
Yes, that means permit me to conclude with this. And if those authorities drink so hard they need...
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. The doubt is fully formed in your head. The alien feeling persists. You just can't word the question yet. You have to complete the jamais vu thought first.
Oh, didn't I start internalizing? Yeah, okay, it's still got an hour or 2 hours to go. Okay. So I need to come back after doing that one. Fair enough.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Well, let's see now. Is it time to look at this wall again yet?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
There we go. Oh yeah, so it's... Sunset is when we get the in the dimming light some things become clearer bonus. 42% is not bad. Let's give it a try.
Yeah.
Damn.
Why?
Why must we stop to look at this wall?
Dang it. Okay. I'll try again later.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Mr. Hello?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. You hiding something? Speak up. This is the police. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I? Did you? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Don't have... Oh, fuck. I have negative suggestion from something. I could try.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Well, I don't like either of these options. You want me to cry, huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Darn. Oh well. Booey. I'll have to try again. Another time, I guess. Or track down where he lives.
He's gone.
I wish you ran after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Oh, what's that?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay, so does that open this door over here? Uh-huh. Rafito saying a firing squad for the rich. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Let's go ahead and put my flashlight in my hand. Looks awfully dark in there. Oh, not that dark. Waves crashing in the distance. What's that? "16 days of coldest April. Use interact and inventory to inspect the book." Oh, okay, let's see what this is. Row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. Tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. Book has been filed under psychological realism.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Oi.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Look at the back
The
cover.
back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Oh. Read 10 more pages? No, I won't subject myself to Gradian realism.
You've made the right life choices today, sir.
I put the book away. What have we here? Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list is on the table and checks. No fed and money. Nice. Hello, ma'am.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Let's see. I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Damn, sounds sad to me.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
A few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Alright, that's all,
She
thanks.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Probably need to invest more apartments to get more questions for her. What's in this room? Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. More money? Yes, please. Door number 9 is locked. Oh, a postcard. Boogie Street, 46. More money.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
I probably don't need to talk to any of these people. Oh. Shoes. Ah, with money in them, I see. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply.
No reply, okay. Well, I need to equip the chain cutters to be able to use them, of course. Crack
This
that bad
door
boy
has
open.
been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
What have we here, then? Flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Oh.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Right, Krasmazov is the Karl Marx equivalent, right? There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting. He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
What's in this box over here? Oh, a bullet. And Sarah Merisian lounge jacket. Nice. Wait, where'd the bullet go? Talk to Kim. Found a bullet in there.
Yes?
No. Let's go ahead and knock here. See
You hear someone. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
I think that is the wrong subtitle. Is the police open up?
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Fair enough.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Okay, why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart. The price of idealism, unrestrained by humanism. Never again.
I think that was tailored because I took the moralist approach. Fair enough. Let's see, what else we got around here? Boxes filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Oh. Flip up glasses, the auditor. Plus logic minus authority. Can't really see it under the hat, can I? Oh my gosh, those look great. Oh my god. God, I need more clothes just so I can really accessorize, you know? Let's see, what do we have over here? Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Oh, what's this? It's dark in here, is that what it is? Flashlight. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Money? Magnesium. Oh, alcohol. I'm not going to drink it, though. I am going cold turkey. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Ah. 3 people living in that room, I guess. Hang on, what's this? Oh, wait, that leads out to the balcony. Duh. It says balcony right there on it. Oh. Got a couple of thoughts buzzing around my head here. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. The curtains shift. Just a little. Someone's watching from within. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Oh, hold on. A bucket. Paint bucket? Money. Ooh, what's this? Wait, I need the crowbar. There we go. Yoink. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. The door to apartment 30. Voices from within singing along some buoyant dance track. How do I get over there? Oh, I can't, I guess.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He just walked up here. What do you mean he's not home?
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
That sounds good. Tomorrow, 21 o'clock.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Okay, fair enough. Come back tomorrow. How do I get up there, though? Oh, wait, no, that's, right, that's up, yeah, I've been up there. I remember now. That's Renee's office. Right, what's down these stairs, then? Oh, that leads outside. Oh, and this is the door Everett wanted me to unlock, isn't it?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
You're pretty sure the owner of the apartment isn't here. It's safe-ish.
Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Evrart? That's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
I do like lying to Evrart.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this.
I think I want to lie to Evrart. Fuck that guy. Also, I still need to get that body down, but I'm trying to get my gun back for it. Because last time I tried with him's gun, it didn't go so well. Okay, but if I'm going to be lying to Evrart, I'm going to need drama. What do I have that increases drama? Or decreases it? +1 drama. I think these glasses give -1 drama, so take those off. Hey, it's the racist lorry driver.
Looking for something odd?
Alright, let's go lie to Evrart then. Because personally, I'd rather not do his dirty work. Fuck that guy. Give me my gun back, you cheating bastard. What's that? Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz.
You're back before the cargo container.
I still can't open that. Need more rhetoric. Alright, Evrart.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I opened the door to your weasel's den.
Are you shitting me, Harry? Did you not really open the door and are now just telling me you did? You're a wild one, Harry.
I did fail to hide my panic in the earlier conversation, but I did take the key from Manana, so he knows that I did that much at least. Pretty good chances. No, Evrart, I really did open the door.
Good. Now take it a bit further. Take it home.
And not only did I open it, I went inside too. It was a real weasel's den effort.
I bet it was, Harry. But seriously, what did you see in his apartment?
A guy who has antagonized the Union in a Union-run town. Maybe it's political.
I saw a lot of anti-socialist, anti-union stuff, pamphlets saying get the unions in check, fascist insignia everywhere, memorabilia calling for the return of the Golden Age, and misogynist posters, racist literature, and a signed petition to euthanize the invalids. Probably this one, right?
That's exactly what I thought, Harry.
Hey.
What a weasel. And for the record, I was only curious, not testing you.
He was testing you. You succeeded.
Fuck you, Evrart.
Thank you, Harry. You have shown me that the Barders Union and the Citizens Militia can indeed work together. Now, let's cut down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Alright, go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Uh-huh.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? Who exactly did the pushing?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Alright, who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
You're talking about the Hardy Boys, obviously.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Yeah, true that.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
Thank you, Logic.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error? Anyway.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Tea.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius, I'm in this position because people like me.
You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Wait, the girl by the whirling, who was keeping an eye on you. Is he talking about her?
Did you send her to spy on me disguised as a gardener? Or better not to mention it. Player cards close to our chest.
Oh, and she also really likes gardening, I hear. In March? Strange. Anyway, let's move on.
Alright, so he's not playing coy with that one. Okay, tell me about Titus Hardy.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Alright, you didn't answer the question, Everett.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
Everett, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Yeah, I ain't taking any of your fucking bribes, Everett.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat?
I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
I just got an achievement called, the world's most laughable centrist. Fair enough.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Tim, what do you think this is for? What do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Sure you will.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Okay, so that's a task for tomorrow because I can't go over there today. Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
what will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Yes.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
All right. Let's see. I could up some of my stats. Oh, this one's almost done. It'd be nice to know what the bonuses from these are. What things do I need to reopen? Get 2 signatures. Conceptualization, rhetoric. God, why is it like that? Why can I not just click to... Composure... Rhetoric. You know what? Let's put a point into rhetoric. Why not? That has opened up a few new checks that I can reattempt. I need to finish the derealization one for that. Sileng. Yeah, okay.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Let's go ahead and... What clothes do I have that? Boost logic. Yes. Glasses. Do I have anything else for logic? Conceptualization. Suggestion. Esprit de corps. Nope, that's it for logic. Okay. That should help a little bit.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Okay, here we go.
A 12 to 40 month construction
97%,
period.
the only way to fail is with a double
no
one.
loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Sounds good. We're gonna scam Everett again. I like the sound of that. The sleaze bag. Alright. Oh, come on, game. There we go. And I put a point into rhetoric so I can reattempt some of my checks out here. Do I have any clues that give rhetoric? That gives -1 rhetoric. Nothing that gives plus to rhetoric, though. Okay.
You're back before the cargo container.
Try it again.
Its drawer has not, despite
Oof.
the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello, is there anybody there? In there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ha ha ha!
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy? Excuse me?
You can't be serious.
Oh my god, fantastic. You'll love to see. Oh. Hi? The fuck is this?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Ooh.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Alright, so this guy's so rich he's creating a fucking, black hole, apparently.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
Oh geez, 20 visual calculus. Alright, fair enough.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, an extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodor, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
My name is Harry, and I'm a detective. My name is Harry, and I'm an alcoholic. My name is Harry, and I'm an alcoholic detective. I'm a detective.
Pleasure to meet you, Harry. Public service is a noble cause.
How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What the fuck is going on right now? What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward. And don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here. And it's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Cool, I don't even have any interesting replies. I don't know.
Precisely, Harry. You know, I hear people talk sometimes about economic equality and fairness. But tell me, where would we be without liberalism?
Marcel, thank you for the 50 biddies.
Each other with bones.
How you doing? Welcome in. That would suck.
A nightmare scenario. A world of slavery and violence. Which brings us back to the essential truth of modernism.
We are currently talking to a man who is so rich he is creating a event horizon around himself, apparently.
Where we are right now, the freedom of mankind can only be derived from the free flow of capital.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Fair enough. There's something strange about you. What are you doing in this container? You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The true Eldritch Horror, the bit redeem notification. I won't lie, that did startle me a little bit.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face? What is our coefficient?
The Weiss-Weisman coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating.
Damn.
That's not good for you.
Among other things, but calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Just a billionaire. Oh my god. Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Sirens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
We're in Revachol, formerly a colony of the Kingdom of Surin. We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world. We're in Martinez, there's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling in Rags. We're in Martinez, there's a creepy abandoned commercial area here. Yeah, sure, let's...
A fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff.
Yeah.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
Huh. So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle. Those things all sound pretty nice. Oh, yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome.
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It's only a banana. How much can it cost? $5? It gets me almost nothing. Thank you for your kindness. Are you sure you don't have any more? I thought you were a billionaire. Well, thanks for something, I guess, buddy.
You're welcome. You know, maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Come up with a sound investment plan.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Alright, my breakthrough.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Uh-huh. All intellect learning caps raised by 1, plus 1 XP for every orb click. Oh, that's really good, actually. Wish I had gotten that earlier. Damn. Okay, hang on. Conceptualization. Pretty sure I have a couple things that boost that. Oh, just the one. Darn.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Let's try it.
If business planning were really your strong
Damn
suit,
it.
you probably
Oh, wait, it was a
wouldn't
red
be
check
cop.
too, so I can't retry it. So I've got this idea for a board game. You should invest in the RCM.
Go on.
Brace yourself, it is a very high concept. Twist on an already established working idea.
Yes?
It's a pen and paper role-playing game, only the players are connected with radio computers.
Hold on. Have we met before?
I don't think so.
Yeah, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag.
Lol.
They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High archetypes never deliver. They're only good for peddling Welkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Wait, where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty.
Did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Okay, thank you for the advice. Oh, shit.
You're welcome. Now, was there something else I could help you with?
Darn. Oh well. Bankruptcy sequence. Business loves silence, the second loudest sound in the world, eclipsed only by the collective screams of market crash victims. So let me whisper to you, do you feel the veil of the sun god slipping? Are the better days gone, or are we entering bankruptcy? Is the company gonna go down and leave you in the gutter while with the rest of the dredges delivering parcels for soup money? You need to crisis manage your way out of this. That was mostly pointless. Oh well. At least I managed to get in there. Gonna go ahead and put my police coat back on, thank you. Oh, come on, go down. There we go. Alright, let's see.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping,
what the fuck are these side effects?
To La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I'm a cop. I have cop things to do. Murder yourself, people to help. Kim's counting on me. Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. I hope I'm not fucking Renee over by taking his painkillers. Don't see what the big deal is. This sounds pretty normal to me. I am scared I will never be held or loved in this world again.
The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects. You can't even see the side effects anymore. They're nothing to you.
Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
I'm gonna yoink them just to see if I
Take
can...
the painkillers. They are yours now. You stand and exit the booth.
What did I pick up? I think they were both... Oh, okay. I think some of them were morale and healing. Okay, cool. I did need some more of those, actually. So that is beneficial. Oh, damn. It's impossible to frickin' steer down these stairs with the keyboard. I gotta click where I want to go.
Right, two.
Yeah, so that's what supposedly one of the mercenaries. Oh, the old men are not there anymore. I suppose that makes sense. It is 9 p.m. This door locked. What about the hooligans? Are they still out here? They sure are. Why wouldn't they be?
I've got nothing to say to...
Hold on a second. I think we can talk to Kim if we go upstairs, right? As it is... Or is it at 22 that we do the debriefing daily? I forget.
Yes?
No, okay.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Let's see. Pop downstairs.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Still can't do that check. Let's see, can I look out the window yet?
Behind the dock workers.
No, it's still not
See
time yet. Damn it. Alright, Titus.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, Titus. Me and Everett talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? Very mature guys. Everett sent word, right? I would never tell on someone.
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
It would take an army to bend Titus to its will, but having Everett back you up like that did seem to have some effect. Still very low because my authority is miserable. Good lord. I'm gonna have to solve this one through other channels, I suppose. Because talking to him is not taking me anywhere. Let's see. Oh, autosave. She's still over here, or... Yes, okay, I can ask her about the thing.
You're back. Good. What can I help? More lessons in basic reality?
There
My
we
favorite
go.
part of the day. Go ahead.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode, of bodies of water and forest-covered surfaces, clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world, then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
God, the world building in this game is so fascinatingly weird.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you telling me? The Pale? And what do you mean Corona?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be. They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Fractured Corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. Remember, we have a cadaver to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
Okay, then, I'll come back to it.
The lieutenant glances at you from the corner of his eye.
Talk to Joyce about the Pale without Kim.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Ask him to step away while you discuss the Pale. I mean, it's pretty close to the time when he would go to bed anyway, so I can just, you know, come
Glad
back
to have
without
been
him.
of assistance. The little.
Hi, Cindy.
Hello again, officers.
Nope, nothing new to say. Okay, fair enough. Excuse me. Oh, hang on. Oh, here we go. I missed this door before. This leads out to Cindy's balcony. Uh-huh. Hello, hello, hello. What have we here?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady. We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches, or people having high ground on us.
Yeah, you got me now. The dynamic between us has completely changed.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever cultural commentary. You'd better hand it over. Fumes are bad for you, okay?
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Alright, well. Oh, she's painted a big old skull on the wall. Look at that. Oh, what do we have here? Money. I like money. The door is locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back here. Alright, what's through here, though? Oh, hello. What's this? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Perhaps. Perhaps. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Ooh, pants. Pour l'homme labouré genes. For the working man genes. Electrochemistry minus reaction speed. And that requires my crowbar. Money. I like money. Talk to Joyce about the pill without Kim.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner? Don't you have a real home? Well, it's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
The city's so fucking weird. She's great. I mean, to be fair, all of the characters are.
Does anyone in a city like this? It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Alright, well, I think we've seen everything there is up here. Oh, wait.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The wind blows through your hair. The sea breeze cuts around you, high on the balcony, as you stare over the edge of the sea.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition, but that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
I wonder what I look like up on this ledge.
From the eyes of a seagull, a nest of brown hair not worth the 50-foot dive. From a pedestrian on the dock, a rugged man staring out to sea, mere feet from fatality. From a guest on the balcony of the whirling in rags, a silhouette imposing enough to be seen at a distance.
Pretty poetic. I can dig it. Alright, time to go. Oh, right, this is the way downwards.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Yeah, sure, I'll see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy? You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
Communism, you know, like in the World Revolution. You know, the ones who support the working class against capital. It's an ideology, it has some noble aims, but it's also been used to justify terrible bloodshed. It's for loons who have no idea how economy works. It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of our noble state in the name of some made-up world of equality. Communism, it's a political ideology. World Revolution.
Never heard of it.
Oh. Well, fair enough. That's all,
She
thanks.
mumbles, some kind. You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
So, who are we dealing with here? Who the fuck are you?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Inspect the passport? I don't need your ID, I just need to ask you some questions.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here? I fuck shit up too.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is. Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Sure it will, lady.
The radio computer wizards are invested with magical economic powers.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
That's all, thank you.
Of course.
Ooh, shoes. Black month straps. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What? Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous, you can hear it swarming with bugs. Ugh. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Ooh, +3 morale healing. Hell yeah. Report back to the cleaning lady.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. Just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants, that's who will come. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
Thanks, I'm off. That's so funny. It's just like, oh, I do like wizards. Me too, lady, me too. Alright, let's see. Anything else I can check in on today? Let's see. Need to wait for Kim to go to bed. Get 2 signatures. Visit that apartment tomorrow. Heraldic Bird. Waterlock on Wednesday. Establish authority. Find Morel. Need to check back tomorrow for the armor owner. Find the gloves, get the body down. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. That doesn't actually do anything. See, can I do anything else down here?
This orange machine is dead. You slip your fingers under. No. This is if you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar by going to...
Right. But it's gonna ask me for the super pry bar that I don't have yet. And I don't know where to find it, but...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
There is a bonus for turning the machine off, though, so that's a plus. So I'm just going to have to come back to that later, though.
This old fireplace, the whole thing resembles
I already read all that. I don't have the password yet.
Your flashlight, some of the writing.
How do I get out of here? Is it this way? Yes, it is this way. Here we go. Do I have anything that boosts physical instrument? I want to lift the fucking weights just to prove that I can. Physical instrument. Electrochemistry. Interfacing physical instrument. Oh wait, no, that's also +1, so that's the same. No, that's the only thing that boosts physical instrument. Well, I have two things that boost physical instrument, but they're the same slot, so it doesn't matter.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Oh, wearing these specific gloves is also helping me here, huh? Fuck it. Yeah!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Oh yeah, I'm a true champion. Say nothing, revel in the feeling. Hell yeah.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Good technique.
Hell yeah. Store on the other side of this closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. Okay, so I can't get into the store after it closes by going through here. I will admit I was trying to check if I could, but no. Not allowed, so be it. Guess we gotta head back out the way we came. Alright, tomorrow we go cross the water lock. See if we can hoodwink Everarch so I don't have to actually do his shady tasks.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
Ah, here we go. This is new. This is the point of departure of the vehicle that crashed into the Cimmerian butter sign.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
Good to know. Hey, what's she doing up there? How do I get up there?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of...
Of
Do you have
course.
anything new to say?
You
No.
come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself.
Actually, hold on. I should save first in case I accidentally shoot him again. I would not want to do that.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of...
What kind of check was it? I think it was interfacing? I'm trying to remember what kind of check it was to try and shoot him down. Let's try interfacing.
The man before you.
Yes, we do.
You should shoot him down. No other way.
He breathes out.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
That's okay, Kim.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
If this doesn't work out, I'm gonna try again with my own gun once I get it back.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Telling her to shut up probably won't help. And pointing the gun at her definitely won't help. Okay, there's only a +1 to that. 72% is pretty good. Damn it! Fucked it up again, I swear. Okay, no.
A plume of
Just gonna load back. I'll try again once I get my own gun. Because that is the second time I've failed with a pretty good hand-eye coordination score. I suppose it might also help if I, you know, boosted my hand-eye or something. Hooey. Oh. Oh, hang on. Is my... Doggone it, why is my PNG not reacting again? Hello? Why are you not working? Testing? No? Now, why on earth is the microphone just not working? That's annoying. That's the second time that's happened. Well, well. Whatever. Not gonna worry about it for now. It's 3 a.m. anyway. Should probably think about wrapping up soonish. Let's see if we can finish this day and then call it quits. Oh, hey, can't I talk to Ceiling now that I boosted my rhetoric? I think I can.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm not gonna confiscate this humanitarian aid that you're reselling. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. A guy told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over, and I don't want to die.
Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay. What's it going to cost me? Be reasonable.
10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Corruption.
I'm sorry, Kim. I need the money. But hey, now I have money. In fact, I could spend it.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep...
Still need more conceptualization, I think, to get another look at the sunglasses. Yeah. I'll come back with better... Oh, hang on. What's this? What have we here? This bubble wasn't here before. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl, L'origine du disco. Oh, okay.
A rusting control panel. This panel usually closes the water lock.
Yeah, no, I need to wait until tomorrow morning for that. Let's see. I forget, what can I buy from here? Alright, there's the $700 fucking lamp. The radio, which I don't need.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivity.
Oh, sorry, dude.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
Alright, sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
That's funny, though, that he actually reacts to me having the flashlight out because he's light sensitive because of the drugs he's on. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Pretty sure I saw some trash around somewhere that I can pick up. I'm trying to remember where. I think it was up on top of the wall, wasn't it? Yeah. More trash for money. Audio's getting a little crackly there. Oh, here we go. Look at all this garbage. Kim, get out of the way, please. I'm trying to pick up trash. Lots of garbage up here to pick up. Nice, nice, nice. Is there any other garbage around here? Or this way, maybe? No trash here. Darn. Maybe there was trash around the apartment that I could pick up. Hold on. Come on, go down. There we go. You know, technically this game also operates on a time limit like Seance of Blake Manor, but it also feels a lot more generous with its time limit. So it doesn't feel as egregious to me for some reason, I don't know. Right, the apartment. Over this away. Actually, hang on, you know what? It's bothering me that my PNG isn't reacting, so I'm gonna fix that real quick. Just gotta restart the program. Ooh. Oh, my back. Ooh, ouch. Crunchy crunch. Alright, let's see. Reopen the program. I hope this isn't going to be a recurring problem. Open the PNG that I want to use. Yada yada. There we go. Okay, is it right there? Okay, it's reacting again, as it should be. Okay, and it should reappear. There we go. Okay, finally it's moving again, as it should be. Let's see, was there any garbage around here I could pick up in the apartment complex?
What happened here?
Oh, you can't foreclose an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge. There's always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
I did already search the fridge, I think so. Oh well. Actually, hold on. Just to be safe, put my flashlight in my other hand. Just so I can be sure I'm not missing anything. Oh. No, the real estate agent is gone.
A plaster cast bust.
No, nothing new there. Anything in here? No. I already checked it there. Anything on the balcony? Garbage to be collected. Okay. No, I cannot open it with my crowbar. Fair enough. Come on, go upstairs. Upstairs. There we go. I was kind of hoping for some trash to be up here for me to pick up. No such luck. What about on Cindy's balcony, maybe? Any trash up here? Oh, hang on. Was that box there before? Ah, I see. That's why. 'Cause it's a trash box. And another. Oh, I wonder if there's any trash in the Doom Commercial District. Might be worth checking out. No trash in Cindy's room. Fair enough. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. See any other trash around here? And I know I could unlock this still, even though I don't have to
the
for...
Weasel's den, guarded by the Lionhead Knocker. Both have seen better days.
Curious what's in there, but I did already lie to Everard, so I don't really need to open it. But what could be in there? I'm more curious if I can relock it after I'm done with it. Huh. Let's see. Any trash in the doomed district here? Oh, hold on. What's that? How did I not notice this corner before? A cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street.
A few bricks have fallen off.
It's all there is in there. I don't think there's any trash in here for me to collect. Let's just get out of here. Turn the trash in over at the wheat market. Oh, wait, I forgot. Right, that gives Inland Empire and Empathy. Okay, need to remember to equip that if I need those purple skills. Sadly, no Volition. Alright, sell my Tare.
The tear machine stab. Your bottles clunk into the machine,
tear,
and the
whatever it
money
means.
appears. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The rain... A colorful display...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Let's see. I might try and come back and steal these when Kim isn't looking, because I feel like that would be frowned upon by Kim. I would need to change, I think my pants and my shoes both give, yeah, negative savoir faire. I do have some alternatives at least now. Got anything new to say, mañana?
Hola, Wandering Man.
Nope. Okay, fair enough. God, go down the stairs, please. Harry. There we go. I think Kim goes to bed at like 22 o'clock? What am I supposed to do in the meantime? I guess I could... Where is it? Oh wait, no, I wanted to interact. There
It's
we go.
the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper. It
Read a
takes
case
about
file.
half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Next World Mural, The Unsolvable Case, The Square Bullet Hole Murders, The Couch in an Unexpected Location, or The Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Square Bullet Hole Murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But...
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
I'll revisit
Not
these.
much has changed.
Yes?
What time does Kim go to bed? I forget. It might be 23 o'clock, actually.
Can I help you?
door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Alright, no going in there then. Fair enough. Okay, he's not going to bed yet, though. Oh, wait. Yes, he is. There we go. I just had to go in here. Now I can wander freely, unsupervised. Mwahaha. Alright, let's see what mischief I can get up to then. Swap out those for better savoir faire. Oh, what's this?
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought and the shoes. You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra-liberal.
Yeah.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Lol. Oh, we gotta...
Wow,
more bubbles.
You work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that I hit an ultra-liberal threshold. Yeah, I ride a little.
A little? You make money. You got gills, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I can't say I didn't make that Sileng guy give up some of his money either. You could say I took some money from that Manana Gate guy too. Oh, and there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quite. No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of that guard guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Opt in. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Oh, so it's not ultra liberal, it's free market. Or is that the same thing? I don't know. That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that?
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Well, if not being an ultra-liberal makes me a racist, then I guess I should be an ultra-liberal? Go away, discard thought.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Ooh, take it out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Yeah, it's the apricot-scented, Use interact.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Fair enough. Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
New thought unlocked. The apricot chewing gum scented one. You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Let's see, what are the other thoughts associated with the past? There's the White Morning, I think, is one of them. Bow Collector's another. let's go see if I can finagle away the raincoat. You know, real quick.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I do still have a -1 because I did ask her about them. And it's a red check, so if I fail, I can't try again. Nah, play it safe. Oh, right, I need to go talk to Joyce. I almost forgot.
Greetings on this fine night. Sure, let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Access
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I don't really want to sell any of these, though, actually.
Another time, perhaps.
I don't know if any of them are actually important. Like, postcards. Do I need to collect those for something, maybe? I'm not going to sell them until I know for sure that I don't need them for something else. Alright, Kuno. How about you tell me about this Fallen gear you're supposedly selling, huh?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly, it gives you the third person's perspective as a shield.
What the fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking third person? What's happening? I'm trying to tell you! Help! He's got Kuno!
Just answer the questions.
Help! Please escalate, Kuno! Escalate, Kuno! Somebody please!
How did we get here? How this has happened? This makes no sense. And there still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Shut him down. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Fucking Kuno. Yeah, fucking Kuno. Hey, Gareth, how you doing?
Fucking little local! Help! The local pig is fiddling with Kuno!
You high right now?
Help! Mister, he's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals!
I'll put you up to this.
What? Kuno's doing this because he likes this pig. Help! The pig agitated him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You did this to yourself when you antagonized the Kuno. But Billy's no!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Is game audio a bit stuttery? A little bit. I did notice it was stuttering a little. Just mining out Nether Fortress. What up? Nice. I don't have my physical instrument gear on right now.
Look.
For instance, the ghost is saying this. Shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that. I'm gonna fuck Kuno. Look. The Kuno yes. The middle look. The red look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you're thinking that. There's a dead body. Remember, that's what you're doing here. You're a rock on a case.
Yes, how do I go back to that? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shoot this shit down. You know what? You should have picked the Kuno because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno loves you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You could have been.
Depot is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice people.
Don't talk to me about my funky people. You don't know where I come from. You just knows bottom, bitch.
Whatever, I had some questions about the crime scene.
Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click.
I'll figure out what's going on with the kid. I have a penalty because I backed down, damn it. And I also don't have very good empathy anyway, so fuck.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
When was the last autosave? Nah, nope, that was way back. Never mind. Ah, well. Oh, and now it autosaves. Of course it does. Well, I can still go talk to Joyce, I guess. God, Kuno's such a piece of shit. Hello, Joyce. Let's talk about the Pale.
You're back. Good. What can I do for lessons in basic reality? Are you sure you're sure? Your colleagues seem adamant.
Yes, what is the Pale?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separate tissue between the islas. It is the insular mass.
Okay, and what is an isola?
Isola is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
No loading out of being a wimp. I guess not.
Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isola. It comprises mostly of water. Windy is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what's the Pale like?
Aromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
Is it here? What are its physical qualities if we're surrounded by... well... Okay, let's go one question at a time.
We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isola.
And points north. There?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor, marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension. right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working.
Ooh.
No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it the Pale or Pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
Pale is one of your favorite world-building concepts. It is a thing. Like, this game has some of the wildest world-building I have seen in a video game. Like, the fucking light-bending ultra-rich man. I encountered that earlier, and I was just like, what the fuck is happening here?
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
I haven't even seen all of it yet. Yeah, I know, right? And my PNG has stopped reacting again. What the fuck? I think maybe it's a problem with Disco Elysium, actually, because I haven't had this problem with other games making my PNG stop working. Ah, well. I'm probably going to wrap up pretty soon anyway. We did get another day finished, at least. 1 day per stream is not bad progress, I think.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues? What does this over-radiation feel like?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue. It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
There are, like, I have been spoiled a little bit on this game because I have watched people playing it before. So I do know of, like, the hole in reality. That's another weird one. And the Insulindian Phasmid. There's definitely some very weird shit in this game, and I love it.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Are you overrated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is entroponetic?
Entropanetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E-Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pretermodern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entropanetics changed, then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
And if we do not?
Then they don't.
Ooh.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much pale is there compared to the world?
The pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking, there's more and more of the world. It's growing, there's more and more of the pale. Probably that one, right?
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Go.
It doesn't look like you're doing the same. The suggestion was meant in earnest, Detective. Live life.
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing, just alcohol fumes and blackout. Sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
It's terrifying. You were right, it's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism, of course. A powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? It's pretty disco.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece, the one they remember me by, I promise. Yes, I'm in serious trouble here. It'll be a fucking disaster, I know it. All these people will die. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
That's all for now, thanks.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Get political or buzz off. I did already actually acquiesce to the... what was it called? Moralist? The moralist political viewpoint. I do like that it's like, choose one of these fascist or communist options or fuck off. This game really likes to mock you for any choice you make. Dios mío, a moralist. I know, horrifying. Yeah, it's like, no matter which one you choose, the game's gonna fucking punk you about it. Also, I got another stat point. What do I put into? I guess it could unlock another... Yeah, sure, why not? But what do I want to put in there? Finger pistols, white warning... Sorry cop or moralist... And imagine having and enacting any kind of political stance. Crazy, right? I'm curious about the apricot gum scented one. Let's go ahead and start that. Might as well turn in for the night. I think we've about exhausted what we can do for today. Also, it is almost 4 o'clock, so I need to call it quits for the night. I am very sleepy. Game? There we go. Took its sweet time there. Did I look out the window yet? Or is it going to tell me it's still not time yet?
Behind the dock workers.
Nope.
A seat.
Still not time yet. Wonder when it will be time then. Ooh. Okay. I have to turn in for the night. Let's see. End the day, save the game, and find someone to raid out to. Sounds like a plan.
The bed is still cold. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Thought I was on the express to the silence. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. Oh, I like looking at people.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Thanks, drama. Okay, and with that, day 3 begins. Come on, Harry. Up and at him. There we go. Alright, let's save the game. Oh, okay. Let's see, who is alive for me to raid? Who's on at this hour? Dazzy for one, obviously. Let's see, Bark's playing Star Citizen. Holly's playing Slime Rancher. Is anyone playing any Disco Elysium by chance? No, not really. Oh, decisions. Let's see, peak. Ooh, Pirate Yakuza. Hold on a second. Let me just close out the game real quick so maybe that'll make my PNG go back to normal. Ooh, game. Hello. Disco Elysium, you good? Game is not happy. Oh, well, we're getting... Oh, there it goes. Okay, well. Let's see. Where was I? Who can I raid? You know what? Let's raid... I don't think I've had a chance to raid this person yet. Let's go ahead and raid Lunalai. She's playing V Rising. That's a fun time. Okay. Let me drop a raid message real quick. As usual, Cuddlefish raid. There we go. Go ahead and post that into her chat when we arrive. And I will catch you all next stream with, probably won't stream tonight or tomorrow, well, later tonight. Today, it is past midnight, so technically it would be later tonight, but I will probably not stream tonight, is what I'm trying to say. But I will probably stream sometime either tomorrow or, you know, in the next few days, and we'll be playing something that isn't a detective game, because it is now, well, it will no longer be November, I mean. Anyway, rambling. Y'all take care of yourselves. Have a good afternoon, morning, evening, whatever. I will catch you all next time. Bye-bye.